Alright, so I think I explored everything. Let's start here. Now I have to start going to the other floors and looking for stuff on them. It looks like these will connect, so... Okay. Da, 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 It's not really where I want to be right now. Okay. I'd really like to try and get Titan with me, so it's tempting to not run away, but so these floors are annoying. Really? Why did they think that this was a good idea? I have to heal again already. So much for getting some exploring done. Of course, Titan's back. Yeah. Are you enjoying it as much as I am, Jago? And how are you doing, by the way, man? How are you this fine Tuesday? Keep in mind, I didn't actually have to go this way. And I wonder almost if, like, this floor, or this particular one, is going to be a place I can fall to. If not the way I was actually supposed to go. Or it just leads to like a really crappy item or something. Studying? How have finals been going, man? Well, what are you in? I forget. Are you in college or what are you in right now? Freshman year of college. So it's your first year in college. You're gonna learn something really quickly in college, or at least I learned something really quickly when I started. learn and try to focus on how a teacher grades, specifically how they grade, because every professor grades differently. If you can learn how a professor grades, it can help you so much on exams and writing papers and everything else. And you'll start to notice what types of things they look for, and you might have some repeat professors for classes, so it's a good idea to get used to how they grade and what they look for. Once you start to figure that out, you can kind of start to figure out how they're going to test you too, because you know what they're looking for constantly. And it helps you decide what to study for, and so on and so forth. Why would I want that? That doesn't even... I mean, it's got Stone Curse, which seems pretty cool. It's only a single foe, so no! Thunderbird! I probably could mix High Pixie with something at this point. Do I make the Basilisk? This thing seems pretty cool. But that requires my dragon that I just made. I don't really want to get rid of the dragon that I just made. That doesn't look cool. That looks kind of cool. Either way, I need to start making some space, so... But if you'll learn something every year from like what to study and things like that. And also, if you can, just try and make sure that you give yourself a break every once in a while too. Oh, great. I had this habit of cramming right before the day of final exams. And honestly, I'm not the smartest person. So, it's not like I got the best grades ever. The classes that I did the best in were classes where professors gave really long lectures, because I have a half-decent audible memory. Lost control of the party. So anytime I had a professor that liked to hear his own voice, those are the classes I did the best in. That, and when it came to writing papers, that's something I've always been half decent at. Oh. Oh shit, I forgot this thing countered. Why did it not counter my gun attack, though? Let's just hit him with ice. Good. Can't quite kill that one in one group for one turn, so I already have to go back to heal, and I don't know that it was worth the one item that I got over here on this side, because this is going to be a lot of money to heal. Two characters that are already completely out of magic, and I'm not even out of this place yet. We're almost there, though. Well, how are you doing in the classes so far? Are you doing okay in them so far? I think you said that about the last area too, Solo. Alright, so we made absolutely no progress there because of that nonsense. Really cool sleeping and damaging floor tiles. I'm super excited that that's what we have to deal with. Alright. Now maybe this side won't have that type of BS. Or this side will lead to absolutely nothing. Okay then. Never mind. Apparently there's warp tiles. Yes! I totally called this. What's up, Lord Tier? How are you doing today, man? I do not have to examine it. Oh my gosh. Oh, cool. $83 damage. Yes, please. What's up, Aaron? Everybody's here early today. Explosiveness. I'm doing alright today. Well, that can happen sometimes, man. Hopefully you're in a better frame of mind now. And if you ever need to talk about something, if you ever want to talk after stream or something like that, just let me know. I've had my fair share of days, weeks, months, heck, even years like that. Even though I'm only 29, I really guess I shouldn't complain too much. So those two areas do not correspond. However, it actually marks it on my map, so that makes me feel a little bit better. What's up, Larry, man? Whoa! That hurt. What is this thing now that hits so much? It's a brute that's level 41, which I am nowhere near, obviously. Okay, let's save it again. Da 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 da. Okay, so teleporting tiles noted. All right, where do we want to go? North, I suppose. This game is very good at making you feel like you've made absolutely no progress with your time. Am I even going the right way towards stairs? You're not Titan, I don't care about you. I'm gonna have to grind at some point in this area, so I'm gonna wait till the slightly higher enemies. That level 41 enemy was a good example. I got decent experience for that. Not as much as I would have liked, obviously, but... Is that the only other set of stairs over here? Alright. Oh, don't do it. No, not poison. Whoa. So, Axo Claw seems pretty strong as well. I don't think I have any method of healing poison. Let's check. I do not. I have everything but the ability to heal poison. I wonder if I de-summon him, if... I don't even know what I expect to find here. Gosh. This place is a troll! Oh, great. Learned nothing from this area so far. Not a fan. Not a fan of this area at all. It's funny because this area has the best music, in my opinion, so far. Titan seems like such a rare encounter, but I'd rather get him and replace him with Doppelganger. But I can always use Doppelganger again if we go against a boss that's got really high physical attacks. So I should have known better. I was hoping that the game would get sick of its gimmicks and start using something different, or at least produce some type of different gimmick, really, instead of making every dungeon going forward house them all. Last dungeon was bad. Good to know. Let's take me back downstairs. It does. Oh, I kind of want to see what these guys are. So. Well, they're not weak to fire. That's for sure. Alright, we got Basilisk and Dantalion. Black Frost leveled. Hee-ho. Wait, what does Endor give him? Shit! Well, whatever. Endor lets him live from one attack, I think. The only thing that I can really hope for right now is that this dungeon's just really short. Maybe that will let me see in the dark. I'm not gonna quite examine that yet. Just in case it ends up being a fight. Gosh. We're back to the trolling floors. Do you like falling asleep when you walk on steps. Now introducing more ways to get annoyed. Actually, I'd really like to have this thing join my party. Alright, so this thing has buffs. So, I was gonna try and fuse it, but now I have it. And I would have had to use my dragon to fuse it, so... Goodness. And now we gotta get another space anyway. So let's fuse something. I don't want to get rid of Doppelganger. Go with Basilisk. Let's do it. This thing looks cool, but it doesn't really look like it's that good in this game. I mean, it's got good stats, but other than that... Oh geez. Why do I still have Archangel with me and Principality? I haven't used them at all. I've had them in here this whole time. I've just been ignoring them. Okay, well. So the Prime, when it fuses with something, makes something else, but it looks like it's making lower level stuff. Why would I want to do that? What about you? You make that. Sure. Little Durgan. We got a little Durgan. All right. Before we forget to heal. Let's check out this area. How much damage this guys do is scary. These two lead into each other. That's good. Which means these two will probably lead into each other as well. Which I'm okay with. Nope, they don't. Great. Kinda wish they did, because then the map would have been done. Hello! 2 doors. I went the wrong way. Whoa. Never mind, 3 doors. Oh, great! More sleepy tiles. This is a Shin Megami Tensei game called Strange... Oh! Okay. So that guy hurts. It is for the DS, so it's kind of old, I guess. It is a pretty mean game. Wait, why am I still getting like... Oh, because he's still asleep. I don't know. I'd say that Phantasy Star is actually a little bit less mean solo. Phantasy Star was annoying. This game's pretty mean. Oh no, this is gonna be a one-way door, isn't it? It's gonna be a one-way door. Oh, they're both one-way doors! Oh, this game is such a troll! It's what they call a dungeon crawler. The battle system is basic turn-based combat, although in this one you kind of have like Pokemon type monsters with you that you can fuse and stuff like that. But it's basically an old school combat system overall. And dungeon crawlers are all about... Sorry. Dungeon crawlers are all about, like, figuring out where to go next, arbitrary plot triggers, and that's about it. Final Fantasy actually has, like, environments and stuff like that you go through. Towns, things like that. These type of games all kind of have, like, a HUD, and that's really... This is gonna be a one-way door. I'm not taking it yet. I will take it later on the way back. Oh, great. And that was a one-way door. Fan-freaking-tastic. But wait, there's more. There's freaking poison traps! I kind of need all of my monsters to fall asleep. Not the main character. The monsters, please. The demons, the other guys. You know, the other 3 things that are with me. Can they not fall asleep because they're poisoned? So... I know it's a one-way door. Alright, gotta go back and heal again. Oh man, what a cool floor. I should maybe buy some stuff to heal poison. Because I'm sure that's not going to be the last thing I have to deal with. I kind of want to check where this goes before I go back. Maybe I find a place to heal up here somewhere. Nope, just a giant circle. I'm gonna say yes. I am doing good. What does that even mean in a game like this? Now I have to travel through the dark again. In we go! Let's go back to lab. Let's see what stuff we can get. Mead for us. No. It does not, Larry, man. You can play DS games, though. Okay. Now, let's try again to make a tiny bit of progress in this area. Just the tiniest bit. Just an itty bit, tiny little progress. Oh, hey, it's a different one. We gotta go pick that up because I have no idea what these ones can be. Okay. Oh no, Titan! Ow. Hey, buddy. You want to join me?
Thou hast left room for me. I shall take.
Oh! That's cool. So if you meet him again, you just gotta talk to him again, and then he joins you. Nice. So, what are his actual skills now? Okay, he has increased defense, he has charge, and Megaton Press, medium physical damage to random foes. Isn't that the same thing that I had on my other guy? Except for he's got way better stats than what my snake thingy majigger did. Higher vitality, he's strong against both of those, but he does not reflect them like Doppelganger does. And reflecting damage is kind of important to me right now. But I think I'll switch him out for Doppelganger, and I'll use Doppelganger on bosses if I have to, specifically for its reflect, because it's saved me multiple times. A charge is good as long as you can deal good damage to begin with. But I feel like I kind of weakened my party right now. Well, I didn't necessarily weaken it, but since my party is so reliant on not dying instantaneously, I might have weakened it a little bit. We'll see. Eventually, I'm going to have to start grinding again, so... No! No, they absolutely do not gain experience. So Doppelganger will no longer level. However, I was only using him to reflect abilities, so... Oh yeah, I should fuse something again. So that I've got space. Let's fuse this. I can't, because I'm not... What is that? That would give me another healer. Put a low-level healer. Whoa. Oh no, I have a space. Never mind. Yeah. When in doubt, expect it to be troll. Always the troll. Alright. Do I go back over here, or do I check? I find it annoying that I was just able to explore the dark in the last area I was in. Oh, please don't poison anybody. Last area I was in, they made a huge deal about, oh, you can now see in the dark. Congratulations. But now the game's like, lol. Only in that area. Flashlights only work in certain dark spaces. Dude. I'm not so sure what they've given me. Man, this is a very awkward area this time. Alright, whatever. We'll explore here. So we didn't get the thing for this yet, right? The Form V search thing's not going to be what we needed. Nope. Alright, we got places to explore up here. Oh yeah, there already have been rooms in the dark. I have to try and bang against every wall. The problem is I have to remember every area that I checked, which is hard to do when it doesn't draw on the map. I should probably heal already. My character's a little low HP, and it's never a good sign. My other demons, I don't so much care. I know this is one way, but new items, so let's collect them. Because you don't know what type of new stuff I'll be able to build. I'm hoping for some, like, AoE stone attack or something like that. Oh shit. That's right, I had to go all the way around, I forgot. Could you imagine like a sword or something like that that hit all with a chance of stoning enemies? I would go back to a later area, just put the main character in, and grind out like that. Because I'm pretty sure the way experience is... This is going to be a fall. Oh, nope. It's going to be a dead guy. Oh, man. I just kicked his ass while he was asleep. Feels good, man. Another one of these things. And check the sides. So if you guys wonder why you constantly see me rotating around and checking left and right, it's because that's how I find hidden doors. Which is pretty important. I don't want to go through a map and think I have a place mapped off and then know that I did not check every single direction. Dark room? Okay, good. Not a dark room. The less dark rooms, the better. I'm back on the second floor. So... Oh, wait, what? Top? When was I... Not gonna question it, I have no idea what's going on in this area yet. I was just glad to not have, like, moaning and groaning for the music for once. Okay, maybe those are beacons I'll have to go back to or something. In which case I wish they were being marked off on the map, but... Yeah, something tells me I'm gonna have to come back to these later. So... kinda sucks that they don't mark on the map. Wait, did Titan get turned to stone? Does that get taken care of after battle? No, it does not. Well, same reason they make a better version of every one of their systems. Really. We'll get a better, bigger sized, some type of Switch system at some point too, I'm sure. I mean, it's capitalizing on it. You've got the type of people that went out and bought a 3DS, a new 3DS, a large 3DS, a 2DS, and everything else just because it was new. It also makes it more accessible to people. They probably didn't have to change it too much. They could sell actual 3DSs for cheaper. They could bring a few more games out and make more profit and stuff like that off of it. If it doesn't take too much intellectual time and effort to make something new, then it's good money. Alright, I got a few of these, so... I guess if the main character turns to stone, it's over. So I should have some type of armor that gives stone protection at some point. I'm sure there's going to be a boss that spams it. We're going to fight Medusa at some point. Wall. A hidden door that led to absolutely nothing. I mean, that's possible. Not every decision is like a gold decision or like the best seeming decision ever, but I know of people that have all three systems. Well, maybe not the 2DS, but they got the 3DS when it came out, they got the 3DS when they made a larger version with a bigger screen, then they got the new 3DS. So, you figure that's, if for every, like, 10 people that bought one or two people go out and buy each version of it, Nintendo makes a lot of money off of that. Then to add to it, you've got people that were holding off, not buying one, and then they're like, okay, there's a new version with new games to it, specific to it. I'll buy that one. So it's a smart decision when it comes to money. But as like a gamer and a person that's looking for games and stuff like that, yeah, it doesn't make too much sense. Xenoblade was already released on a separate system that you definitely had access to. And there's not very many games out for it that only work on it. Well, yeah, think of it this way. It would be a lot sillier of them to only require the 3DS, because you're going to have a lot less people that buy a system specifically for certain games than you are people that just buy it because it can do more than that. So maybe what they say is the new 3DS makes it look better or play better or something like that. Then you've got people that are like, okay, then I want it just for that reason, because stuff looks better and plays better. I did not pick up Dragon Quest VIII. I did get Dragon Quest VII, though. However, I played Dragon Quest VIII and 7 when they originally came out, too, so... Alright, I think I want to explore the rest of this area before I go about switching into this thing. So, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to get a 3DS, because Nintendo always makes some type of RPGs, Zelda games, Metroid games, and things like that, so I'll always eventually get the new Nintendo systems, because those are my series. Those are the ones I grew up with, those are the ones that I have the most attachment to. I'd argue that even though I'm a huge RPG nerd, that the Metroid series is my favorite series of all time. I always have fun going through the new games, except for this most recent re-release. I wasn't too excited for that. To me, I already played the original, and I argue that another Metroid remake was actually a better game overall than the one that they brought to it. The new one looks good, but to me, it doesn't play all that well. Hey, Lime Biscuit! How are you doing today? Alright, so I think I checked everything. So let's go ahead and scan. Okay, I have no idea where I'm at now. How do I feel about this game now that I'm 20 hours in? I feel like this game's very good at trolling. And I've seen nothing yet. I expect to be crying at some point. And the salt will flow. Uh-oh. So, I was lucky. I grew up in the late 80s, early 90s, and my dad liked RPGs. My brother liked, like, fighting games and racing games and things like that. And I liked platformers and puzzle games and everything, so I had a wide variety of games. I didn't get games very often, but my dad did this cool thing that he used to call Super Nintendo Weekend, and that was back when, like, Super Nintendo was the Super Nintendo, Nintendo, and Sega were, like, the only real systems that were out. And he used to do this thing where, like, my cousins and he'd let each of us invite a friend, and for the entire weekend, my mom would go on a camping trip with, like, family or something like that, so it was kind of like a guy's thing. But we would go to, like, a rental store. West Coast Video was in our area, and my dad would literally let us all rent a game, and he would pick up a game for himself, and we would play the games. And his only rules about it were that you had to be in bed by 2 o'clock in the morning. you had to sleep a little bit. He never said how much, but you had to try to sleep at least a little bit, and you had to eat something for every meal. Those were his only rules. So I actually got to experience a lot of games, even if I didn't play them. So even when I was younger, when he used to do that type of stuff, it was like the coolest thing to me to be surrounded by a bunch of people with a whole bunch of different TVs and stuff like that, and couches turned different ways and things like that. And the cool part about it is that my dad has 6 brothers and a sister, so I have a lot of cousins, but like we never really did a whole lot together and things like that. That just wasn't our thing, I guess. But this was the one thing that a lot of them would get together for and just sit and play games. I remember watching my dad play Breath of Fire when I was a kid, when he had one of these, and I used to like, I was such a little kid that I was jumping around with my like little blanket or blankie or whatever the hell you want to call it, and I tied it on my back so it looked like a cape. I distinctly remember that. I used to draw the enemies from the game and stuff like that. No, he has 6 siblings. Sorry, I might have like misworded it when I said it. And my dad's actually a twin brother too, which is another cool story. Bill and Bob. So this place is gonna go on for a while, so let's go check this place. Yeah, it's a lot. So, of course, as my cousins got older and stuff like that, they were more into doing their own thing, and they didn't really care about getting together and doing something like that. But those are some of my fondest memories, just like sitting around with everyone. And I know many of us have had like some type of LAN parties and stuff like that as well. Like that's what they're called now, I guess. But I still try to do stuff like that now. It's really easy to hang out with people and just play games with them online and things like that. But I always try to get people I know together. Even if it's once a year, I try to get everyone together that can get together, and we hang out and we play games. Because you cannot take away the moments that you spend with people in person. There's no difference. You can't replace that. It's important. This dungeon's a complete troll. You have a Switch already, Larry, man? I think I'm gonna wait until a Xenoblade Chronicles Switch comes out. Oh yeah, it's sleepy time. You did not just step on this piece, you're like still standing on it. Oh, this tile I'm standing on is making me sleepy. Maybe I should just stay here. Let's actually camp out for the night, see what happens. Nothing bad could happen. I like how Titan's like raising his eyebrows at me. Hey there, Cross. Look at me, I'm Titan. Down or up? I'll go up because down's a secret door. And secret doors lead to secret things. Like more sleepy blocks. This dungeon can go to hell. I was making lyrics to the music, if you guys didn't notice. The music wasn't playing at the time, so it wasn't so obvious. It sounds like the sound that that when you're swimming in like Mario 3. Oh, yay, more dead ends. This dungeon is very happy about its dead ends that lead to absolutely nothing. Whereas the last dungeon was just happy about super long, big open areas that you could only get through by riding the correct tiles. It's just like a whole bunch of adorable puppies and kittens that are just like sitting there, playing there, being cute, and it makes you sleepy. Is this a one-way door, though? It might be a one-way door, so I'm gonna be careful. Ooh. Can I also open this door now? Nope. However, we found a shortcut. Kind of. Let's heal. I like how that door was not there before, by the way. Well, then again, now I have searching level Bs, so I can find secret things that I couldn't find that were secret before. My secret finding skills have improved by 1 letter. And it didn't go from B to A, like you want your grades to. It went from A to B. So I'm getting stupider. Or more stupid. But I'm finding more secrets. That is how real life works, I think. Right? Alright. One-way door? No, not a one-way door. Interesting. But that door did not exist before. Cool. Alright, does that mean I searched everything up there? Do I have to go get this refined before I can talk to her? I wonder how many areas I'm gonna have to re-explore now. Because there's these teleporting things. Yep. Couldn't explore them before, but I can now. Yep. Warpy tiles, exactly what we were hoping for. It was the one thing we were missing. I was kind of getting sad, you know, go through a whole dungeon crawler without some type of warping tiles to disorient you and put you in places you haven't been before. Just wait till I find the warping tiles in the dark areas. Oh man! It's gonna be a good day when that happens. Is this another shortcut? Alright. Good. Not a one-way door either. Where does this go? It goes to a place to heal. And I'm right above a place to heal. Bum bum. I'm a little worried that I checked some of the other areas a bit too early now. And I'm not going to remember where all the places to teleport are. So I'm basically going to have to recheck everything. Alright, this is just the 3rd floor, so... That wall just moved. Nah, that's okay, Solo. I like to suffer in silence. So much for beating a dungeon a day, or even attempting to beat a dungeon a day. Although I did say yesterday that it was quite unlikely that I beat a dungeon a day. Because you know the next dungeon's going to make me backtrack through this dungeon, and then the dungeon after that's going to have me backtrack through like 7 dungeons. The total magic power of your demons must be below 60. What's up, Travis? Alright. Let's try fighting this dude. Yeah, that's... seems like a good idea. Wait, did he just... what did he just block? This thing's level 44. damages. Bum, 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 bum. Let's heal you with the life stone. Start buffing my characters up. Charge again. I'm gonna full heal. And since I charged you... Let's just... I haven't charged, so... Ah! Oh, of course she'd miss. And you would also miss. Alright, I think it's beat time. Play it safe. Please actually land your attack. Would you stop going after the main character? And stop missing! Okay, that dude's never gonna hit. Just never gonna hit. So let's just... yeah. Well, I felt like I was doing somewhat good damage, but... the game's like, nope. Hit Titan or something. You jerk. Please die. Any day now. He's gonna die on this next set of attacks. Because we're totally gonna do lots of damage with this Megaton Press. Less damage than I was hoping for. Alright. Uh-oh. I don't like that he boosted his physical attack. Am I ever gonna be able to hit with that? RIP! How much does this restore? This thing must be close to dying. It's gonna start spamming this shit. Charge. Alright, it's gonna be me and Titan for the wins. So I'll get a turn to heal. You might as well attack. I already charged. I really need that to stop missing. That sounds pretty good, Jago. Alright. Well, defend. You're dead. But I'll defend with you anyway. We're gonna kill him here. Right here. 4 attacks. Budge. You can't charge to just do a physical attack. Okay, we'll defend. Charge. All 4 attacks. Let's go. Let's go. All 4. Or 1. Wait, what does this do again? I want to see what it turns into, but I like having that ability, so. Okay. So we did the thing. Let's go heal. Yeah, burritos can be good. Summon Frost and Durgan. There's gonna be another like mini boss here. Do I even want to try and kill this mini boss? It was worth good experience. Yep. This one's gonna be some type of recovery and resurrection skills are taboo. Alright. I will, just let me change. Oh no, I already did. Okay. Let's go. Alright, so let's try Rock Bullet and Dream Fist. really hope this thing got turned to stone. Alright. Nice. Okay, weak to ice. That is awesome. Use it one more time. Why am I only hitting him once? Come on. I'm charging for a whole turn. The least you can do is not fail miserably. Alright, let's start lowering his attack. This one's a lower level, so I feel like I've already beaten a hard one. That's a strong fire attack you got there. Well, that didn't give me nearly as much experience. I do not know whether those were necessary battles or not. Well, we got experience, and it was one battle, or two battles altogether, so... Oops, I already healed. I'm already losing track of all the areas I haven't checked and stuff like that in this. I got teleport tiles all over the place that I have to worry about. I don't know. I didn't try fusing them. They're fully analyzed though, so my guess is that they're just going to become standard enemies later on. Alright. Could it actually be the boss already? Doesn't seem like it. I haven't even explored half the stuff yet. Well, again, I like how you answer some of these questions, Solo, by saying that, yes, just like in every Shin Megami Tensei game. But I haven't played any. So I wouldn't know that. And remember that that's kind of a spoiler. That the mechanics are the same in every one of the games. That's something for me to experience when I get to them. I can be like, oh, I wonder if I can do this thing. That was in the other one. And then I try it. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, I'm like, damn it. That sucks. Ouroboros. I did, but I played that a while ago, and I honestly don't remember much about it. I do remember there being some type of fusion accident that happened, though. I was trying to make something, and it made something else. I remember that, but that also happened in the Persona games, so I guess that's a thing. I don't know if there's like set requirements or something you have to do for that to happen, or if it's just random chance of it happening. But it did happen, so... I think that I got, like, one that was, like, 5 levels higher than me when I did it in 4. Yeah, Persona 5, yeah, like, the things don't die right away. Or fuse right away, and then something else happens instead. Enemy? No. I guess it's a good thing that it's rare, because you don't really want to, like, plan for something and then have something like that happen. But it's kind of unique when it happens. I guess it's only unique or cool when it doesn't hinder you, though, or screw you over. Alright, well, now we go around the outside and check for secret doors, so... Let's do the loop-de-loop! And then go back and save it, just in case I die at the boss, so I don't have to do this map again. Although, I still haven't explored half the area in this game yet, so... Unless the dungeon's just really small, and I am very close to being done exploring it. But I have my doubts that that's the case. No, I didn't want to go there. Oh. Of course. I think I only had it once as well. I think it happened like 40 or 50 hours in that I got it. But I also didn't fuse a whole lot of Persona, so... In the 100 hours that I played. Really? So I have to... Oh, I can't even get into that door anyway. Man, this game is a freaking troll. I can't remember if I got a stronger one or not. I'd have to go back and watch. And I have no idea when that happened, so... I'm not gonna go back and watch 100 hours of footage to try and find the one point in time that it happened. So... Like I said, do I explore now? Actually, let's go get this. Do I actually explore the areas I haven't explored yet? Or do I ignore and actually go back to the place thingamajig? There was places to explore down here that I didn't do yet. One of them being one of the teleporters or something that I didn't look at. Wait, wasn't it on this floor that I didn't check it? Bum, 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 ba-da-da. I wish I didn't have to like listen to this guy. I wish I could just go for the boss. Okay, so these all do turn to teleporters. Be gone, fool! Oh man, Jago, you went through the game way faster than I did. Oh, hi there. Yeah. So, do we actually want to go back? Or do we want to explore? I've got all these dead ends that had teleportation things at them that I can't remember where they were. 95 plus. I think over 100 hours is what most people put into it. The phone conversations definitely like reiterated text sometimes, and I don't feel they were necessary. But I didn't skip anything. I enjoyed the game enough to not want to skip anything. Plus, I mean, come on. Any chance I get to see Futaba say something goofy, gotta run with that. Oh, I meant to return. Alright, let's see what story we get here. I think I prefer the characters a bit more in 4 as well, but yeah, Persona 5 just improves on a lot of things. Seriously, you're gonna make me go back to another place. There were a few characters that I really liked in Persona 5, but there was less characters than what I liked in Persona 4. And the funny thing about it is, in Persona 4, getting the social links for the characters that aren't in your party really don't benefit you in any way, but the stories for them were really enjoyable, in my opinion. For the ones that I did, at least. I feel like the villains were pretty well portrayed. I think their reasons for being villains were well, some of them, the later villains, without getting into details, I feel like the late game villains weren't as interesting. Some of the other villains, specifically the early villains, were much more demented and things like that. You didn't like Shogi Waifu? Yeah, I think Kamoshida was probably one of the best villains. He's definitely the one that you feel the most, and the one that you hate the most, or have the most reason to hate, I feel. What he does and things like that is just really cruel. But again, guys, let's not talk too much about the details and stuff like that for those people that have not played it here. But that being said, I would say, yeah, the early part of the game is definitely one of the better villains, for sure. It's on the 4th floor at 9 o'clock. It's not moving. I really did not want to have to go back to all these different areas. I was hit or miss with Makoto. I liked her character. I felt like her actual story progression and what you're doing there for her was kind of, like, unnecessary. I felt like you were just a bystander with her whole social link, or confidant. Like, that entire story arc with her was just you sitting there watching what was going on, essentially, and then her talking to you. I felt like the main character actually had more of an effect on things like that. As a character, I felt like she was strong, but like her whole development as a character I didn't really like. Yeah, Anne wasn't all that great. Anne was incredibly disappointing, especially with how unique she was at the start of the game. Yeah, enjoy your 20 hours of backtracking, 30 hours of frustration walking in traps and teleporters and things like that, and 5 hours of bosses that are going to kick your ass, and 2 hours of glee when you're watching the credits sobbing, drying your eyes. Thesis, chance of conferring an additional +1 luck when the demon levels up. Chance of conferring additional +1 agility when a demon levels up. So I have to have these things equipped? Well, that seems shitty. Makes one of your demons likely to change a skill upon leveling up. Why would I want that? Every time I change the skills, it's like crap. So that's what I gained out of fighting these guys, by the way. Guess I can try and equip this. I liked Hifumi's character. I liked her confidant ranked before it started to go further into it. The deeper it got into it, I didn't like it as much. I did like that it didn't go the way I was expecting it to. I'll say that. Forget nurse. We'll do both of these, I guess. Sure. Oh man, you missed out, Aaron. She's adorable. And I really like her story. It's something that I can actually relate to, so maybe that's why I liked it. Actually, no. I liked Ryuji until near the end of his confidant, honestly. And honestly, the way that he was portrayed later on in the story, I felt like he was the arbitrary, I'm a dick, and that's how we're going to make the story progress, when he didn't need to be. You know, it just didn't make any sense. He was just a dick to be a dick. It was completely out of character. Well, not, I guess it wasn't so much out of character, but it was just, like, awkward. there was no reason for it when it happened. So, I don't know. I kind of lost a little bit of respect for him as a character as that went on. His voice acting, though, holy shit. Holy shit. His voice acting was really good. What floor? Third floor I have to go to? Third floor, 9 o'clock, so all the way over there, I guess. Like, I can't really express too much without getting more into the story, which I don't want to do. But it just, I feel like he was the plot device after a while. He was something that pushed the plot forward in a not a very well written way. And it was just unnecessary. A Yoma hood. Okay. Oops. I actually wanted to get the item. So it was the third floor at 9 o'clock, is what they said? A big object, and they didn't mark it on my map? I'm pretty sure I'm at 9 o'clock. Guess this is more so 11 o'clock, maybe. Are you gonna, like, tell me that I missed exploring an area or something? Like, is this what this is gonna be? This was the area I was supposed to come back to, right? The one that started with a C? I used, I'm terrible with names, but I used, Morgana, Makoto, and the last character you get, Haru? I'm definitely at 9 o'clock right now in the game. Double check the mission log. Investigate. Oh, it's on the 4th floor. Of course, it's on the 4th floor. Whatever. To the 4th floor we go. Well, Persona is way more accessible to people than a game where you're going through, you're basically dungeon crawling and grinding and things like that. It's just a more accessible game. Oh, I can't go west from here. Yeah, it wasn't the original. I'm not a purist of any kind, though, for anything. Work. Leave me alone. But hey, we got a whole 30 6 more hours of this game to enjoy, so yippee for that. How much you want to bet this isn't the area I have to be in? I don't even know that it's about how much it sells, like the fact that it sells better. I just think that overall it's just a more accessible game. I think it kind of brings a little bit of everything for players, as well as having like the potential for being difficult, the potential for min-maxing, the potential for like social interaction with characters, cool and unique bosses, interesting storyline. Like, you can kind of take a Persona game at your own pace. Even if you're not too into the social aspects of it and things like that, you can avoid it. Like, there's methods of getting around it. Alright, well, I should have just taken the elevator up at the start, I guess. What do you mean waifu aspects? Just the fact that you can have a girlfriend or wife in the game? I'm kind of a hopeless romantic myself, as I've been told, so there's things like that that definitely warm me up to a game. Even though I don't buy a game expecting something like that, I can find enjoyment if there's uniquely written characters and stuff like that. It can be fun. It's okay for guys to find stuff cute, okay? But that being said, like, I don't go out of my way to play things like that. I'm okay if it's added to it and things like that, but I'd also be just as okay if it wasn't in it. Alright, so we have to take a different elevator up. But I do not know how to get to that particular elevator, so I'm gonna go with going down here and taking that main elevator at the start on the first floor. I wouldn't say that they're my favorite. That Claned's my favorite or Toradora's my favorite, but I'd be lying if I said that those animes didn't like make me like say or almost audibly say "aw" or something like that. And there was a few moments where I was like, "God damn it," because you know you can kind of feel potential tears coming on. I haven't cried in a long time, but. Or I had not cried in a long time, but those two made me get pretty close. Well, the thing about Shin Megami Tensei games is that I kind of want to say that they're almost built to be games that you don't just sit and keep playing. Like, what constantly keeps bringing the player back to a game like this? Maybe, like, I've expressed this before, and it's probably getting old for me to say, but what's to make you want to keep playing something like this for hours on end? Whereas, like, the Persona games, what's the reason for putting it down if you enjoy aspects like that? Like, this honestly gets... I can't think of people not getting somewhat frustrated by some of the mechanics in these games. The stuff's legitimately meant to be time-consuming, and I almost feel like it's legitimately made to just be annoying. Like poison tile floors and things like that. Ones that you can see but you have to go through, so either you better have items to be able to heal it, or better avoid it and come back later. Well, there's definitely aspects of the game that I enjoy, but like I said, and maybe it's just me, this is not... This is the type of game that I would probably play an hour or two, and I would enjoy it more playing an hour or two at a time, and coming back to it, progressing a little bit, leveling up my characters a little bit, and things like that. But the story's so, like, disjointed from the actual progression of walking through and by everything, so it's like, you get these tidbits of story, and that's what any RPG's about, really, is the story. Now I'm back in this sector because maybe we're finding a ship that we could not find before, and that's just because I could not progress through these areas before. But I can now because I found a rock that lets me go. It's not like a Metroidvania-esque game where now I got some cool new ability where I can go and like jump higher or turn into a bat or, you know, Super Metroid screw attack or something like that, or some cool beam. I literally found a rock that turned into a flashlight, so I can progress a little bit more now. Like that to me, to go through an entire dungeon, or like half of a dungeon, get a flashlight so that I can now go backwards to get another rock that allows me to go and open a door that I had already found, which was supposed to be a secret door, mind you, but now I got another rock that's like, okay, you can go through this. It's that type of progression that's just kind of like, it's not interesting. It's progression, but there's no aspect of it that I find interesting. When I get like new things that I can equip and things like that, sure, that's more interesting. Things that I can use elsewhere, okay, that's interesting too. I didn't mind the game when I played it. I wasn't a big fan of the story or the way Samus was portrayed, which most people will complain about. But the actual gameplay and stuff itself wasn't too bad. Other than the having to like scan around and look for particular things to progress the game. It really wasn't all that bad of a game. I can't get by him unless I do the quest. Okay. So this must be the right way? So two of the ships were actually in the same area. Or wait. No, not in the same area, because the other one was in the B area, I think. The lightning. Yeah, well, everyone's quick to shit on things. Oh yeah, that's right. He was eating the ship in this area, so I was right the first time. think my problem with these games more than anything is like this static type of stuff, honestly. Like where I'm going through dungeons where I see a bunch of the same like walkways and things like that, and then I go into these static backdrops that are used multiple times to get through dialogue. I guess I like just maybe a little bit more substance to keep me interested and keep me intrigued. Not that this is a bad way of portraying story. It's done in a lot of different games, especially quest-based RPGs where you're just going from one quest to the other. But I guess I just kind of like walking around environments and stuff like that a little bit more. It's Captain Jack Sparrow, guys. I didn't choose this game. So the way that this system works is I have a raffle at the end of every game that I beat. Whoever wins the raffle gets to pick the next game that I play. As you can see at the bottom of the screen, this is the game that was picked by Solo. I probably would have played the Redux had this game got picked later, which is also why I grabbed the picture from the Redux, even though I probably sure this character isn't going to show up at any point in time. I just liked how the character looked, so I liked the art design and everything else. It looked better than the guys that just had their helmets on and things like that, so hey, Nakurti, thanks for that host. How did the rest of the yogurt progress go, man? Did you finish? Are you close to finishing? How much more do you have to do? One Hydro Apple, one Ice 10, and one X Metal. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Congrats. I'm sure you're excited to start using it. Alright, man. Well, you get some sleep, dude. And thanks again for that host. And what's up, Serene? Yeah, different type of yogurt. He's talking about yogurt from Shining Force. It's a hamster in a helmet. He's actually creating sprite work for A Link to the Past for randomizers and stuff like that. Oh yeah, you make him burgers for everyone? I could go for a burger or some yogurt. I think I said burger because I was thinking of yogurt and burgers. Only 12. Okay, that's 12 for me. I don't know about the rest of you guys. Captain Jack Sparrow, get out of here. Oh, cool. Immediately get into a battle. I don't want you. You're low level and do nothing for me. Get out of here. Alright. Did I talk to this person before? Alright, well, we came all the way here to be told to go back to the place that we were before and explore for things that we couldn't find because we didn't do a story trigger, that we can now probably find those things. Yeah. You mean the Crayson will be released? Alright. Move to the deck. Alright. We got lots of places to explore. It's not one of the things we need to find. Can't open that still. Alright, so I kind of have to check all the areas again to see if there's teleporters all over the place. Because I remember some of these areas that I walked to, they looked like they had the things to be able to teleport through. The joke trailer? No, I did not. I probably won't watch any details on it until the game comes out. To the Moon is an indie game that's made that has a really strong story. It's probably one of the few games that got me really close to crying. But it's a really well written story. Not a very amazing game overall, but an experience. I highly recommend it if you have not played it. Alright, again, I'm just looking for teleporters right now. It's definitely worth a play if you haven't played it before. Yeah, it's short. I think your first time through it will take you anywhere from 3 to 6 hours or so. Depends on how quickly you go through it, if you get stumped finding anything. Alright, so here's another one of them, but it doesn't work. So maybe I can't actually. Maybe I can't actually teleport in other places. So maybe I don't have to backtrack. I guess we'll figure it out if we get stuck somewhere. Should be able to go through here now. The teleporter's online. Beam me up, Scotty! Away! Alright. Let's explore. Alright. So we connected an area there. Again, don't know why I could not find that earlier. Really annoying that a two-way door can only be found after a plot trigger. So how did a crewman get here if they couldn't teleport here? Crewman was apparently... Please don't get turned to stone. Please don't get turned to stone. Alright. We got away. This place looks unique. There's leaves that are floating upwards. Oh no. Teleporters, please. Now, okay, it is not something I can just go right back through. That is not a teleporter. This one gonna be? Yep. But wait, there's more! Alright. Oh god. That's just how I feel, buddy. That's just how I feel. Do I even trust my sense of direction anymore? Let's go this way. Alright, well. I didn't get to explore to see if that other one was teleported or not. I'd rather it be mapped out, but I can't exactly remember which way I went anymore. Down, and then I think I went this way, to the left, and then to the left again. I'm totally going the wrong way, aren't I? Yes. Alright. Okay, good. I got it marked off now, so I don't feel as bad. Like I missed something. Okay. Finding a save point's always good. Okay. So I found 2 ways to get here. Oh, great. So glad I found poison tiles. What? That's it? That's all this led to. Nothing more. Yep. Oh, I think we've gotten our fair share of BS. Like unavoidable poison tiles. What's up, Eltanin? I'd like to avoid any type of advice or anything like that. I'm trying to play through these games as blind as possible. Basically consider anything helpful or beneficial or anything like that as kind of a spoiler to me. Okay, that answers that. How did I get up into the top left corner? Let's try going left here. Alright. Got me into the top left corner. Cool. We got the Hydro Apple. I save VODs of every game that I play. Speaking of VODs, has anyone come across this yet? Okay. I tried to make a VOD or a highlight of a video, and it gets stuck in this processing state. You're gonna hear a lot of salt, just warning you now. But I think I've been doing okay so far, considering my lack of knowledge with the series and such. Alright, so... down, I think. Straight down. Nope. To the left to get to the left. Yeah. Okay. Well, now I know not to do that again. I probably could heal my poison at this point. Uh-oh. Well, someone's dying. Well, now if I revive Titan, he won't be poisoned anymore. Welcome back, Titan. I know you'll be poisoned again very soon. To the left we go. Alright, was it up? I think it was up, right? No, it was not up. Shit. Well, we want to get back down there, which I don't know how to do. Sure, I also have a spoiler section in my Discord that if you want to jump into that, you can talk to other people about the game and stuff. Down? Was down it? Yes. There's a spoiler section specifically in there to talk about whatever game that I'm playing at the time. Okay, this is good somewhere. Alright, this one's somewhere new. And took me somewhere completely irrelevant. So what I do is I go back after I've beaten the game and I look through the spoilers and stuff like that to see things. See things I missed, mechanics, all that type of stuff. And I also, I don't want you guys to not be able to talk about a game that I'm playing, since I'm kind of a stickler when it comes to, like, spoilers and stuff like that. I feel like a lot of people that come and watch streams and things like that want to be able to experience the game in their own right. So that's my way of you guys being able to talk about the game without me saying, hey, don't do that here, type of thing. Hey, Llama. How are you today? I would greet you with a sound of a llama, but I have no idea what sounds they make, so sorry. You're gonna have to stick with just my voice. Disappointing, I know. Alright, so we connected all those areas. Can I run away from this fight, please? No! Failed to run away. Ow. I 108 damage. They call it crows. Okay. To explain my reasoning for that, there are people that tend to like to troll new discords and things like that. People that will enter streams, bots, a whole bunch of other things. So it's kind of for your guys' safety as well as my own. I don't think it'd be a fun experience for anyone if someone just jumped in and started posting a whole bunch of links and stuff like that. Took you to things you didn't want to see. Just like stuff like that. Do I want to keep going in this direction? It seems like it's new, but I'm... At the same time, I wanted to kind of go up. Oh, please don't teleport me somewhere. I will not remember how to get back here. We're one item short. So we're close at this point. Alright, maybe that will be... Maybe that will connect those two. Whatever. I'm gonna have to explore this eventually anyway. Oh, hi. But before you know it, 10 minutes will be passed and you'll be posting all the stupid things that I've done while playing this game and stupid decisions and things like that. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the community and stuff like that, but since I'm not always going to be around to manage the Discord, like all day, every day, I want to protect people in the few ways that I can. And that's one of the few ways that I can, so... It might not do a whole lot to deter people that are really planning on investing time to troll, but I'll do what I can. Oh, it's not low resolution. It's because of the emulator that I'm using. For some reason, it cuts off the text on occasion. And anytime you see Denon, it's Demon. No, unlike you, Nakurti, I can take constructive criticism about games that I like. Not like those times that I said Shining Force was shit. And then you called my mom and complained. Alright. Well, we got away good. That would have been really scary if I didn't. If you like the prequels, then you like the prequels. I'm not the type of person to call someone out for something that they like or enjoy. To each their own. I'm sure I like things that other people don't like. Why is there so many sets of stairs? It's very tempting to actually heal him just so I can stop hearing this freaking sound go off. Can you be the item that I need? Nope. Nope! What? You're saying the guy that's making a yogurt sprite for A Link to the Past randomizers likes Shining Force? Oh, I never would have guessed. One Piece! I watched One Piece years ago. I think I got like through like 100 episodes or so, and then realized I had 5,000 more episodes to catch up, so I was just kind of like, not gonna happen. Sick 'em, yogurt! Sure. Well, animes that are that long are all about story arcs, so yes, multiple arcs completed in that amount of time. Might die here, folks. It's the thing about watching something like that is it's really an investment, because there are episodes that are filler, like any anime that runs that long, and there are good aspects to it. I enjoyed aspects of it for sure, but that's a giant investment and time sink into shows that are shorter that you get that full blown story for. Still have not found the last item. Kill la Kill is not the best place to start for some people, Llama. Unless you're into looking at half-naked girls fight each other. It is pretty funny, though. I have not seen ReZero or Konosuba, but I don't keep up to date with the most new animes. I actually find my anime mostly by... Yeah, I'm not going up there. Oh, God damn it, it's a one-way door. Wait, did I miss that item before? No. No, I didn't miss that item before. So I just healed my guys for no reason, and they're gonna get poisoned again. What a troll of a game. What a freaking troll of a game. Oh, by the way, you like that progress you're making? Well, guess what? Screw you. Go backwards. Yeah, I liked Dragon Ball when I was growing up too. And just like that, we're back to being poisoned. Yes. So happy that that happened. So what's the point of the map if it doesn't show you where it goes? Like, what places you unlock? Yeah, Made in Abyss looks pretty good. Pretty excited to watch that. Made in Abyss is another one that I found from, like, looking at something like the artwork. Like, I knew nothing about the series, but I thought the artwork looked really good. So I don't really... I find anime mostly from... was it Down? Please say it was Down. Can't remember. Shit, this is a completely different area. I don't know why I did that. I should have just took the one that I took before. That's what I get for trying to unlock maps. Wait. Maybe this will lead to an item. Oh no, it'll lead to more stairs. But I should check this one out because it's harder to get to. It's not interconnected with the rest of those stairs, so it might lead to the item. Or it might lead to 50 more teleports. Were you accidentally cosplay? Is that a thing that can actually happen? Can you accidentally create and wear a cosplay for a character? I legitimately, you guys are gonna probably laugh at this, I legitimately had a dream about mapping out an area and walking through a dungeon. that I don't think I could ever pull off a anime cat girl. If you guys did not realize what happened, I just got teleported down 2 floors, and all the progress I made. Gone. I sure could! But I try my best. I already have the bad habit of scaring people away. I don't think I need to add a cat girl cosplay to the list. Now we get poisoned again. Why did you wake up? Sounds like a pretty kick-ass stream. Down, I think. Alright, so I didn't get to check this whole area, I don't think, but let's go up and find out. No, I did not go down. So there's a chance it leads to something else, but more than likely it's just gonna free control me again. I'm failing to run away more and more. I like how all of my demons currently take anywhere from like 30 to like 7 damage, and then my main character gets hit with a physical attack and gets destroyed. This is not fun. This is super dumb. Can't remember which way to go. And 2 characters poisoned. Yeah, I mean, you look like you were having fun, too. I think that's cool, dude. You should do stuff like that more often. Nothing wrong with that. You're a puddle of goo. That's unfortunate. Let's try and go up. Okay, well, I didn't clear this area out before, so let's do it now. As long as I don't accidentally run in top of a teleporter. Oh. Which, you know, this is gonna be. And of course it takes me back. So what did you do when you got home yesterday? Well, I ran into a crap ton of teleporters till I finally figured out the way to go. It was super fun. Would recommend for everyone. Fun for family and friends. Watch out for the purple tiles. Yeah, it's a super cool addition. Teaches you not to poison your friends. Alright, so I think I've officially gone everywhere I can go on this floor. Now I have to actually go through the areas on this floor and find out where to go. Oh, cool. And it's not a one-way door. Holy shit. I did not want to scan this. We officially found a way back to healing ourselves and the other floors. Only took a year and a day. We only have one item to find before we get to backtrack into the other dungeon, so that we can probably get something that allows us to open doors that we've already found that we couldn't open before. Error. Cannot open this door. Alright. So... Alright. Can I run? For free? Yes. Okay. Now, what sets of stairs do we want to go up and check first? Yeah, Metroidvania without the actual item progression. Like I said, I got a flashlight that only works in certain darkness. Not all darkness. Oh, that happens when I fight the bosses, you know? You go through the dungeon slog, and then you fight a boss. And then you enter another dungeon. Kick-ass gameplay. Is this the item that I need? Nope. Not the item. Oh my god! personally love falling down pit holes that you can't see and have no way of knowing. No, don't get me wrong, the exploration is interesting. Getting trolled by the game is not. Like, who finds it fun to be deterred from exploring? To be basically in exploring, you get screwed over. Why would I want to continue exploring something if the game's just gonna troll me and be like, lol, you went the wrong way, now you got an explosive chest in front of you, your entire party's poisoned, you're asleep, and by the way, fight these 5 guys on the way out. That was fun, wasn't it? Weren't you glad you checked that corner that had absolutely nothing in it? I do not call trial and error walking through a bunch of tiles until you find the correct way to go puzzles. I call that trial and error. There's a significant difference between that. Puzzles are actually something that you have to objectively think about. Trial and error is not a puzzle. Oh my god, stop, please! There's no need for this game. You've already gotten me, okay? There are pitfalls. I get it. They exist. They are a minor annoyance that makes me backtrack. No. Any maze can be solved. A maze is not a puzzle to the extent of actually having to think objectively. A maze is a trial and error thing. Oh, great. I see this ending well. Like I said, this is the type of game where you almost benefit after you find the correct way to go, not checking anything else, because the other paths tend to be some type of troll. Of course, if you don't find the correct way to go right away, you find that situation where you're gonna end up getting into a lot of trolls and stuff like that. But where do you actually benefit from the extra exploration? Where does this take me? Alright, well, let's go fall down the other pitfalls over here first. Can't even complain, because I called it and knew it was there. So, if you play any other game, think of like any game that you really like, and then think of the aspects that you dislike about that said game. And what if every time you found something that you enjoy, it's like, oh hey, a new area to check, the game throws that thing at you every single time except for once, the time that you actually find the correct way to go. Would you get to a point where, unless you're just a completionist and you like to do everything and see everything, would you get to a point where you're just like, why bother? Or, I know this is going to be a trap. It's just old. At this point, I've seen it. I've been hit by the traps. I know they exist. I know they're a thing. They're just there. At least in this game, it marks it on the map when I find a trap. So for me, I'm the type of person that likes to explore. However, the way I tend to like to explore things in games is if there's an area that I really like or something that I find really interesting, I'll keep exploring it because I think it's cool and interesting. It's things like this, or like the, let's say, the constant boss traps and stuff like that in, or not boss traps, chest traps that you go against in Trials in the Sky. Things like that deter me from wanting to check everything. If every single chest that I check is going to end up being a mini boss fight that I know I can beat, and I might get a good item out of it, is it still worth it to do it? I might die here. Run, please. Please run. Okay, we made it. Well, yeah, it's not even the lack of progress. Like, obviously, if I go the wrong direction, I go the wrong direction and I fall. It's just that other than the point of it being annoying and more time-consuming, what does stuff like that do for you? If it was something that you could avoid by maybe using an item or, like, prepping in a different way, I'd find it a little bit more interesting then. Because then you're actually, like, it's your own fault for getting into pitfalls and things like that. But when it's legitimately trial and error, the only way to progress is to go every way and make sure you've seen everything, and everyone's gonna be, if you play through the game like that, everyone's gonna fall down the same pitfalls, everyone's gonna walk through the same poison traps and things like that. Is it really an enjoyable part of the experience? Yeah, like, maybe there is something, like, there is something that I can equip that reduces the damage of trap tiles, or potentially reduces the chance of the trap tiles working. But when you have to walk on 50 trap tiles in a row, there's a good chance that all of your characters are going to get poisoned anyway. So why waste the points when I can use it on something more effective? I think I saw an item over here. Alright, so let's go fall in this other pitfall quick. Oh, it wasn't one. So, for me, if there was an ability to, like, kind of explore traps and I could do little things like that, then I would enjoy this dungeon crawling even more. Because it would be based on me, and yeah, it would be a little bit more tedious to actually have to cast an ability every time to find something and things like that, but if you had the means to do it, and it was a little obvious where stuff might be, or maybe you get to a point where you're kind of like, if a trap were here, it would really screw me, so I'm going to try and check now, type of thing. That, I think, complements the experience as a whole. These guys I have trouble running from. But not today! Alright, so we know that that's not a place we want to go. This is also probably a place we don't want to go. One-way door. And a set of stairs. I have no idea where I'm at anymore. Ooh, money. Let's fall down the hole! Whoa. One-way door. Okay. I have no idea what they are. Eventually, when I actually progress to this dungeon more, I will likely try to fight them to see what they are, and maybe get them on my team, because they've got cool attacks, yo. Alright, so I'm wondering how many pitfalls are up here. Come on. I don't even know, like, what parts I've explored anymore. Doesn't look like I have explored this one yet. Yeah. There's like a lot of areas I haven't even explored yet, because I've fallen so much I can't remember what I have and what I haven't explored. Save points tend to be a good sign that I'm on the way towards something. Either a boss or an item. And a place to heal. Would have been nice if I actually came up this way first. I wonder what the boss in this area is going to be like. Yeah, I might have to fight a boss for an item. I wouldn't be surprised. It's the last of 3 items that I was supposed to find, so there's a good chance it's something like that. Still a set of stairs over there that I have to fall back to as well. That might end up being the right way to go. Does this connect the two? This connects those two. That would keep me from having to explore the rest of the way. Pitfall? No. or something. Well, this is new. This might be a one-way door. So we're gonna check this first. Another save point. Okay. Well, I expect them to get progressively worse. I have no doubt in my mind that all of these dungeons are just gonna keep getting worse. They're just gonna keep introducing new mechanics. Pitfall? Yep. Okay, well there's an item over here, and it might be the item I need, so let's check it. Yes, okay, I found the last one I needed. Now we just have to backtrack. That would have been nice to find earlier. Pitfall? Nope, just another connection. Okay. Yep. We are 22 hours in currently. And decent progress, maybe. I don't know. My goal has been to try and beat a dungeon a day, but a dungeon a day does not keep the insanity away. Alright, so I still have areas to check up here, so let's get back to this. Yeah, over here. And the reason I'm mapping this entire area out, I've expressed before, is because this game really likes to make you backtrack to other dungeons. And if I'm gonna have to backtrack to this dungeon, I want to have as much of it figured out as possible. It makes the later trek ever so slightly easier. Not by much, honestly, but any little help helps. Okay, pitfall at the end of this. Nope, can't be, because there's an item here. And does this connect as well? No. Would have been cool if it connected. Would have made it a little bit easier to explore. At least the game was nice enough to not force me to go through that teleporter section again, as of right now. Excuse me, sorry. Okay, should have known better. I have not completely mapped this out yet, so let's give it a shot. Alright, can we get lucky and find the pitfall last? No. No, we cannot. Did you seriously have to be a one-way door? Why not just let me check the rest of the area? Okay. Alright. Now to go up this stairwell. Actually, looks... Is this even gonna lead me anywhere really new? Probably one way. Where even am I right now? Okay. Okay. Which hole do I have to fall down? Or do I need to go down the steps? I can't remember. Did I get everything else over here? I think I did. Okay. This place I didn't check yet. My guess is it one-way doors into another area. Yep. But now it's on the map! So that's all checked. Just got a bunch more areas to check first, though. Then we'll go back and turn this quest in. And see what we get. That's right, I have to fall down here. Okay. Where's the one that I was checking? Was it this one? Up here? I haven't seen everything in yet. Did I fall somewhere? I can't remember. I do know that I believe that's a one-way door up here. Let's see. I did check everything there. Okay. These two floors. These two floors are linked. How did I need to fall? That's the question. Where am I right now? Up, 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 right. I want to fall there if I want to get the one-way door. How do I get over to that one? I fell somewhere. Yeah, I fell here. And that's one way. I'm sure it's one way. So let's just try to explore this area up here first. Even though I have to run all the way around after this, after I fall again. So I'm guessing that that corner's a pitfall. Okay. Let's just check it for the sake of checking it. Okay. So the only thing I haven't done is the one-way doors. Which I guess I can do, so I have them. And who knows, they might not be one-way doors, so it'd be good to know. But I'm almost certain that they are. I wonder how many battles I've run from today. 3. Critical. Basically, if I don't run away the second time after he gets attacked, I'm in trouble. Alright. And we fall. All these areas. Now if I go up, can I get over there? Yeah, I think I can get to it. Yeah, they're up here. I think that's one of them, isn't it? Yeah, that's... Oh, wait. How do I get to the other one? Oh, I see. Alright, let's do this one first. I was almost hoping to be wrong. You know, just like, the game just like throws it in there like, ah, you thought this was gonna be a one-way door. Well, you see. So we want to go to the far fall over here, I think. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, the funny thing is he's the highest level, I think, as well. But man, is his defense shit. Alright, let's get this one-way door. Okay, we did that. Now, how do I get I could return over there. Yeah, let's do that. That'll be the quickest way. He's got the best equipment with the best defensive rating right now. So, sure. I can buy equipment, but I don't know how helpful it will be for physical attacks currently. Then again, maybe I've gotten some new armor I can make now that I've been exploring here for about a year and a day. What's up, Hope? How are you doing tonight? Let's move to lab and see what we got here first. Oh, we got new items we can make after all that searching. And that's it. Absolutely not. We got to do more backtracking, though, through other dungeons that we explored everything in, that we actually did not explore everything in because we couldn't explore everything in until we got more rocks. And now I'm going to give 3 rocks to these guys that asked for 3 rocks so that they can turn those 3 rocks into a bigger rock that then lets me rock the rest of the dungeon. I gave him a Hydro Apple, an Ice 10, and an X Medal. This seems like we're totally gonna get stabbed in the back. I swear, if these guys just like set up dynamite outside the door that I couldn't get through, I'm gonna be a little upset. Did the game really have to show this? Why? I can already move freely between these 2 areas. In fact, I was just there. Why does it feel the need to show this right now? Okay. Yeah, this is the right way. It definitely plays more like an Etrian Odyssey game, as far as I can tell. I've never actually played any of the Etrian Odyssey games, but it's definitely not a Persona game. You might be familiar with some of the demons in the game if you've played a Persona game, so you might know like bits and pieces of maybe some skills that they might learn, or like if they're strong or not strong and things like that, but and the battle system is essentially the same. So you'll have more more knowledge. But from what I've seen of the Etrian Odyssey games, it plays like them. Wait, I can do... When did I get the ability to see the sea stuff? I'm gonna go check to see if I can see this door down here. In which case I'm gonna be a little annoyed, because I just bypassed all those areas on the way up here. It might be boss time though, so we can rejoice. Yeah, I can. I can explore all these areas now. Fantastic. Well, I mean, the game's gonna force me to come back here later on anyway, right? Do I really want to search all of them now or later? Because I have a feeling we're gonna move into like more teleporter areas too. I've heard good things about Persona Q though. A lot of people have said it's pretty good. I've actually really enjoyed the Persona games that I've played. They're a lot of fun. Even though, like I've expressed before, I'm not really too big on the social aspects and things like that. And I wasn't expecting to like them. If you like the characters, you'll have fun with it. So it's just gonna go loop all the way around. Oh, trust me, I know absolutely nothing about the fusions either. I fail miserably at them at all times. In every Persona game, Shin Megami Tensei game, pretty much anything. So, yeah. I'm guessing this area is just going to completely loop around. But we might get some decent items for it, so we might as well check before the boss. Well, I feel almost like it was an attempt to get you to test things. But really, in testing things, you lose so much and it's so expensive that you don't really get to test too much. So you don't really get to experience the system in its full unless you maybe grind a crap ton. I have been here before. Doesn't mean that I don't want to map it out, so I have it. I love how these areas are set for the exact size of my radar, so I could not come anywhere to see if there was items around until I actually enter them. I'd like to think we're almost done looping around. Oh, but at the same time, we might have a ways to go. So I do have a question about Etrian Odyssey, though. How crazy are the maps? I've only seen bits and pieces of the games in years. But I remember seeing a map that was just like pages and pages and pages, like full. Sword shard. I think so. I wonder if I did any of these. Yeah, well, I probably couldn't open all the doors in that area in the 3rd floor, so that's probably why I didn't do it. Okay, please say that this connects. Thank you. Alright, this will allow me to heal and save for the boss. Okay, what do you guys think? Can we actually one-shot the boss? I have my doubts. Please run. I just fully healed. That would have been too easy to run. Alright, so let's see what this guy's like. Oh. Great. Oh, cool. anything that reduces defense. So I can't out-damage him. Doesn't seem like I reflected any physical attacks either. Okay, well, so much for that. That's one of the more interesting things you've ever said, Crunchy Moogle. How are you doing, by the way? Alright. Let's see. Last day of finals today? That's cool. Alright, so Poison Claw definitely does not help me. I'm only level 38. Reduces agility. So, reduces attack. Increases defense. So, let me check my compendium to see if I have anything that clicks mute. Null stat increases. It's going alright. Trying to progress in this game. Increases attack. This could be good to have. I could bring Goblin out for a couple turns, increase the attack of all my characters. Unless I have Tirukaja on multiple people. Do I not have anyone that has decreased defense? I could summon this guy, that would give me multiple defense. Alright, so remember Fallen. So I do not have a defense decrease at all. This is the one. It's got both of them. Although I don't know the point of it doing that exactly. Because for one it costs 4K. Oh, maybe if I can keep Titan alive. Actually, let me look at my sources as well. That would be useful. Nope. Reduces defense on all foes. Alright, this is something that I definitely want. What two am I putting together right now? This guy and this guy. Kinda. That's what I'm looking for. Why is it learning Eternal Rest? Why can't I learn Rukunda? Why am I learning like the shittiest attack? Because of the placements of the attacks? I don't understand. Alright, well, whatever. We'll test this. Keeping my characters alive is going to be difficult, but I have a strategy. I wonder if he has a debuff ability. We'll find out. We'll just keep messing with this for now, buffing, and we'll test it. That's 3 of that. This will be 4 defenses now. 4 defense breaks, I think. Okay, so do not go above 4 defenses on him, or he will immediately make that go away. However, he hasn't done anything to me yet, so let's see if we can keep... Wait. So is he just gonna constantly keep doing that now? Stat decreases removed. Alright, I think everyone's buffed. That was with a charge that did that much damage? That's it? Maybe I should have... Maybe I should have only decreased his defense 3 times. Seems like when I tried to go higher than that, I caused problems. Because now he's constantly spamming that. I don't think he can charge more than once. No, like, look at that. He's constantly using it now. He was not doing that before when I fought him last time. I like the fact that he's using it almost every turn now. And I'm completely buffed too. If I could actually out-damage the healing that he's doing. He's like healing exactly what I'm doing to him. I wonder if I can run him out of MP. I doubt it though. Bosses probably have unlimited MP. Oh, let's just physically attack for a while and see what happens. Why is he spamming that? I can't out-damage his healing. So fire-based attacks are kind of important right now. Come on, stop missing. I'm trying to figure out how much damage I can do in a given period of time. 20, 65. I don't know if I did more than 120 damage to him in one turn. Yeah, 134. Guess I'm kind of hoping for him to run out of MP, because if he does, then I can debuff him and damage the shit out of him. But that's only if he can actually run out of HP, or not HP, MP. I don't know if bosses can. Characters have definitely stayed buffed. It's really awkward that he's spamming that all the time. It doesn't make sense. He's got no reason to. He's got nothing cast on him. The only thing going for me is that my characters are supposed to be, like, majorly buffed. But I don't get it. Like, I buffed my attack on my characters, and even though I don't have his defense debuffed, I'm not doing a lot of damage. I'm not doing any damage having my characters buffed up multiple times. And he's only removing stat decreases, so he's not removing increases that I put on my characters. Even if I manage to run him out of MP, could I even kill him? Yeah, I wish I could have seen like how much damage he actually heals per turn. It seems like this is just like a damage test at this point. How much doesn't Dakunda cost 15? So if there's 3 digits, he's been using 15 almost every turn. You would think that he's almost out of MP. That's only if 999 is the max. again, he might have unlimited, so who knows. I don't know how the bosses work in this game. Enemies can run out of MP, I know that. I just don't know about bosses. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've never tried to run a boss out of MP in this game yet. What a bullshit boss, though. It doesn't really have anything going for it other than the fact that it heals a shit ton every turn. Oh, come on, just freaking attack me already and put me out of my misery. I'm level 38. But again, the whole you need the grind thing. My opinion on this game is that this game's a giant troll. Thank you. Alright, so I want to test some stuff with the AI. He was not using Dakunda at the start. He did not start using Dakunda until after I debuffed him multiple times. So I'm curious to try. And also, do I have any? I got fire shot. It's not gonna do a lot of damage though. So let's test some stuff. Because before he was spamming a whole bunch of like instant kill attacks and stuff like that. But then he stopped. And it was only using Dakunda. Alright, so... One. Let's check buffs on my characters too. That's one. Defensive buff. Alright. One attack buff, 2 defense drops. It's 2 defensive drops. Alright. It's 2 attack increases, 3 defensive drops, 3 defense ups. Alright, I'm gonna not defense down him again, but I'm gonna keep buffing my characters. So you can just defend. this will be a 4th. Actually, before I even do that, let's just charge, because I want to see if he gets rid of it. Alright. He hasn't done it yet. So let's... I think this is just attack 3. But this will be a 4th defense buff. Alright, so let's see this turn if he starts... that'll be 4th attack. Okay, so it seems almost like... Now, let's just start not debuffing him for a while and see what happens. Yeah, okay, so I think I can buff myself 3 times and debuff him 3 times, but as soon as I start getting into more territory than that, he starts being stupid. So, at the very least, if I can't beat him with my current party, I can figure him out so that when I do fight him again, I can figure out what's going on. And basically, we're... Oops. Well, whatever. I'll just have to switch them out. In the meantime, I can get the defense buffs up. So 3 of each buff, 3 debuffs on him. Alright. Fight, summon. You're good for keeping me alive. Alright. Actually, I'm just gonna charge for now because... Alright. Death. Alright, 1. Two, three. Two, three. So we've got buffed characters, and he's not... Oh, let's heal. And it'd be good to set him up, and he's got fire. So I've got multiple fire attacks, so that'd be for extra damage. Let's set this up on everybody. Defend for now. Let's see if he do kundos. Alright, now he's doing physical attack stimmy. Alright. So I've got death protection up. I've got a charge on him. Oh, I forgot to equip. No, I thought I did equip the... Shit. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, 161. Did I hit him for more than 161 though? I think I did, but holy shit, he heals a lot. Like, why does he heal so much? I'm just gonna use this for now. And this does no damage, even while charged. I've increased my attack so much. Yeah, I definitely did more than 161 this time. Okay, so I am damaging him now, but I'm not damaging him very much. But we found a way around when he uses his buff and shit. So... do I have anything with a higher... Physical attacks seem pointless. It almost seems like getting Titan out of here might be a better idea.
Yep.
I mean, he does good damage in that regard, but not from there. Oh, thank you. Sorry about that.
It's fine. I only called you like twice.
So if I miss him for a turn, basically, I can't beat him. Alright guys, I'm gonna kill webcam for a bit. Yeah, it seems like demons with the same alignment would be the way to go. Especially if they have fire attacks. I don't have that right now. Question is, can I even kill him like this? I might be able to. I forgot to re-put that buff up too. So I don't die from instant attacks. What? Of course. So right now, I need a little bit more damage to kill him. Let me check if I have anything in here that does decent fire damage. Preferably something that's red as well. That might work. I'd have 2 reds that would be countering each time they both used attacks. Or I could fuse this into something that's also red. Could also fuse him into something, but he's super expensive to summon. Yeah, I don't know that I could summon him. I could, I'd have to grind some money though. Alright, well, we'll summon him because he gives me the Jiro, which is strong. Yeah, I'm not gonna grind tonight, so I'll try one more time, see how I do. Of course, I'm not getting what I want, which is a red demon. So it looks like a red. That would work with Black Frost. I'd get double attacks. What's the magic on Black Frost right now? 27. What's the magic on this guy? 29. That's why he's doing so much damage. I could bring him in. He would get Rakunda, so I'd have the buff that I needed. He already has the fire attack. Well, maybe I can make something else into him then. That'd be better. These are 2 pretty weak enemies to give. He knows Rakunda. He's strong against the instant death abilities, so I wouldn't have to focus so heavily on that. But he goes... I'd like 3 red if I could get 3 red. But 2 white, maybe? It doesn't help that my main character isn't in alignment with anything here. That'd be beneficial. That doesn't seem like a bad thing to make, though. Yeah, I'll make this. I could make him. He also has this, and he's red. I'm gonna register him because he's got Raccoonda. I should register this guy as well. Even though they're gonna be incredibly ridiculous to try and summon. Alright. So what was I doing with him now? To get something else? This guy. Is there any other way for me to get that guy? What do we get from this? We get Raccoonda, we get this, we get Deathbound, which does medium physical damage. He reflects fire, he's weak to ice, but he's strong against the other two. Does he have a higher magic stat than this guy? He's got the same magic stat. Overall, this one's stronger. And it's red. Getting rid of again before I actually make the change. My doppelganger. I'm okay with that. I already registered doppelganger. Now I'd just like to make one other one over Black Frost. Alright, this might work. Maybe. It could. I might be able to do enough damage to beat him. That doesn't help me. Making gold does not help me either. I can remake him, but would I be able to make something red out of him? And he's not. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I should have summoned him instead. But instead I can make him with Titan, and then I can fuse him with something else, but will it be red? Probably not. Can anything even get his Agilio? Did I register my Titan? I think he starts with those 3 attacks. Yeah, he didn't learn anything from that. I really do not know how this works. So, let's try and give him something like the High Pixie even, maybe? Maybe High Pixie will be able to learn it. She's not too expensive. You. Nope. Yeah, I realize that. I see that they're not able to get all the skills. I don't have any way of knowing which ones they're actually going to get. Now I got the hiccups. Was that a red thing that they were gonna summon though? Yes, okay. So, it's getting resist curse. So maybe I cannot actually put that fire attack over on him. You know, Inferno is... What's your magic stat, Inferno? 13, huh? I wonder... Let's just try it. Okay. We'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens. See how much damage we can do. We gotta spend the time doing the debuffs and stuff like that anyway. Oh shit, I've got one of the wrong guys. Why do I have my dragon out? Why do I keep messing up? Sorry if you can hear me eating. That's not cool. So this is 3. Looks like I have to heal first. You know, I'd like to heal all the characters. Can't really summon him right now. Defend. Well, that kind of sucks. I have to get him back up. Why did it miss? It should have not worked. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 1 heal him up. And let's get our buffs up. Let's increase attack first. Not cool, dude. Maybe I should have raised defense first. That's 3. Shit, I forgot to change the main character's weapon again. Oh, come on. I think that's pretty much rip. Because now I can't buff them properly. Whatever. Let's see what damage we do with multiple attacks and stuff like that. I can still put my defense up because I didn't do that much, I don't think. I think I got 1 up. So that'd be 2. Alright, so we'll use him to mainly heal, I guess. So much for bringing him back. I really need to keep that death debuff up on everybody too. I have the item to do it, I just need to remember to do it. Alright, come on. Come on, Grayson. Can shut down some of the healing he's gonna get off. Oh, God. I'm gonna go with whatever. If I die, I die. This is a shitty start anyway. Yeah, okay. I'll give it one more shot. If I can't do it, I'll try again some tomorrow. This gives me a chance to shovel some food into my mouth, though. Alright, let's get the right demons out this time. Actually, I want to... equip that as well. Save it. Even though it shouldn't be too much damage. Extra damage is extra damage. I figure this guy probably has like 3k health. And at max I'm doing like 100 damage to him because of all the healing he does. What do you guys think? Think we can do it this time? Probably not. I realize he's under-leveled for this fight. I can see the levels. That's 2 debuffs, 1 defense up. Alright, we'll just use a bead chain for now. 2 defense ups, 3rd debuff. Alright, I was expecting that. Alright, no more defense debuffs. Defend, defend. Get back up shields. It's a slow start, but if I keep up the protection and I basically use him to heal, I might be able to do this. Alright, this is the 3rd defense buff. It's really gonna help for me being able to heal the other characters. Alright, Lifestone, defend, get attack up on everybody. Also defend. I don't know if this counts as physical attack or both physical and magic. That was 1, right? Two. Damn it. Hopefully he goes before this. Good. Alright. No one died, but someone's asleep. I'm just gonna full heal, defend, get my last... This should be my last buff up. I think I only used it once, so this should be the 3rd one. Alright, he's awake now too. Okay, here we go. You are going to keep everyone alive, and everyone is just going to constantly spam fire now. Well, not constantly spam fire, because I gotta occasionally protect against that also. Alright. That's decent damage in 1 turn. He's gonna need magic soon. Gonna have a DPS drop here. Shit. Of course I missed. Actually, we're okay. was really good damage that turn. Yes, if the main character dies, it's game over. Only I didn't miss with him on occasion, and I wouldn't if he was a higher level. This fight could end much sooner. We'd be using less resources. Alright. Don't miss. Thank you. He did more damage than he healed. Of course, I just got done putting that back up. Well, what can I do? Oh, shit. So we start losing damage now. Alright. I need him to break out as soon as possible. Oh my god. Alright, well, I actually think I can do that. Just a little bit of RNG in my favor, and we can kill that boss like that. It's gonna be a struggle, but we can do it. So, I got this bomb debuff on my character, and when he got attacked, he exploded, killed himself, and killed everyone else. So... unfortunate, but that's just RNG sometimes, I suppose. He debuffed the two characters I wish he wouldn't have. I think we can do that, though. If that boss has around 3k health, I can take him out. If he's got around 5k, I think I still have the resources to do it, although I'd prefer not to use them all. But I think we can do it like that. And the good thing about this is if I can kill him, I can get to the next area, and I can grind in the next area and get a lot more experience and level up faster, which is the strategy I've been trying to go with. But I think this will work. A higher level fire demon would be good. I don't really have the resources right now to make one, and I don't know how to make one and actually carry the ability over. So I think we can make this work. Alright guys, that is going to be it for me for tonight though. I streamed a little bit longer than I probably should have for the night. I have to get up early here. However, it doesn't mean that I'm not going to host you guys with somebody. So let me find somebody to host you guys with. We'll search for someone doing JRPGs, hopefully. Depends on who's streaming tonight. No problem, guys. Thanks for sticking around. Hope you got some good studying done, Jago. A little disappointed that we didn't beat a dungeon tonight, and I could keep trying until I managed to do